DGKW, good morning, guys. How are you doing today? Rare moment when you get to be here at the start of my stream. Well, welcome in, guys. Alright, continuing where we had left off the other day. We are going to head on over to Scotts Bluff here. We have Scotts Bluff, Shadron, Valentine, and I believe we had determined Lincoln, Omaha, and Columbus to be our last 6 that we need for Nebraska. So let's see if we can get them finished up today. Oh, come on. Are you not gonna... Not this crap again. What the hell? I didn't unplug or turn anything off, damn it. Why are you suddenly not recognizing the shifter? Sometimes I really, really hate there. Stupid thing. I don't need you changing any of my settings. Just fucking work when I want you to work. God damn it. Now, in my case, it was just the unplugging and plugging back in the shifter from the underneath of my steering wheel. Yeah, it was alright. I was up a lot later than I wanted to be last night. And then it took me forever to fall asleep. I don't think I fell asleep till like 4 or 5 this morning. Oh, speeding. My bad. Whoops, pay attention. Yep. We got Drake up here. We got Darius down there. Ow.
I got a jar of dirt. I
That
got a
hurt.
jar of dirt. And guess what's inside it?
I really don't want to take any of my muscle relaxers right now to try and get rid of some of these knots and spasms I'm having, because they really knock it out of me for days. Yep. He moved it a little closer. Yes, I handsome, I see you. Oh, hey. Pay attention to the road. Alright. That's a floof. And I have another floof in the back seat. I'm still skeptical. DG. Oh, crap. I'm always hopeful that maybe they'll actually get their heads out of their butts and make the game better. Always hopeful. Whoa! My bad. Come on. Get the right gear, dummy. I've been at odds with the way Giants has been going throughout the FS22 cycle. Since, after the year one. I haven't been a fan of their DLCs. I haven't been a fan of the, charging more and more and more on the DLC front. But I enjoy the game, so it's one of the reasons why I haven't really been covering the game, because I feel like unless we, the players, make our voices heard by... Oh, I meant to pull into Hitachi. My bad. Let's see if I can't... Not the greatest idea, but I did it. Alright. More like there goes the front fender. That was a steeper, hillside than I was expecting to hit. Alright, let's see. Can we find one to... Sydney's only 88. Omaha's one of the other ones we gotta hit. This is a double right here. No, we've been to Norfolk. Let's take this one. Oh, no, this one, Omaha. Works for me. Yep, I done whacked the front bumper. The frame is a lot more resilient than one would think as far as the twist. They're designed to be able to twist. I'm not saying designed to be able to twist to the umpteenth degree, but within reason. How you doing, Mr. Bodine? How you been, buddy? since you guys, some of you regulars are here, Snut just put out a video a few minutes ago. For those that may not yet have Satisfactory, right now it's on discount for the Steam Summer Sale. At the end of that discount period, the game will be going from a $29.99 base price to a $39.99 base price. It's something they've wanted to do, but they wanted to try and time it with the 1.0 release. But Steam and Epic have rules about how many major changes you can make in regards to pricing and the 1.0 release and all that stuff. There are limitations as to how often you can make those changes. I know this from Christian and Out of Ore. He's talked about it. So I'm imagining this is a similar situation where if they change the price, they can't release the 1.0 for a certain period of time. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of you guys already have it, but I want to make the comment anyway for those that may watch this video later. Since we do play a lot of Satisfactory, and I'm excited to play it, check it out 1.0. I just had come across the video a few minutes ago where Snut was talking about it. And he didn't give a release date, but he said at the end of the video, he goes, I can't give a release date yet, but there should be something very soon. Alright, 487 miles hauling this empty tank. Now, I'll have to stop off for fuel along the way, most likely. You just finished the Nebraska event yourself this morning? Nice. I got 6 towns left to hit. I just left one. This is going to Omaha or whatever, so this will make 2 in one run, which will leave me 4 to go. Damn it, my eye.
Doing some driving today, eh?
Yep. Hopefully I can finish up the last 6 towns I need for Nebraska.
I need one. I haven't been back in yet.
That's the worst part too, is which one is it?
I know which one it is. I have already determined that you could go to Truckers MP and figure out which you haven't been to.
You can actually do it in game too.
Can you?
If you go down to career,
Yep.
and career progress, you have a delivery log,
There you go.
which will track like all your deliveries you've made. So then you can look at which towns you've been to and which ones you haven't.
Mm-hmm.
Norfolk not applicable, huh? Oh, this was before I had the okay. Day 70 on here. These are towns that don't exist anymore because I got rid of the coast to coast one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had a bunch of issues coming from God dang it. Getting my profile to update.
Right.
So I essentially like stripped almost all of my mods out. And then once I got the profile to load, I didn't bother to put any of my mods back. One of the reasons is Vito's the one that sent me all of the map mods and like the order to put them in. And I don't know where half of those mods are to download them. I found some of them, but not all of them. And it got all screwed up in my load order and everything. So I'm like, well, maybe I'll get with Vito at some point and get the map mods again.
Mm-hmm.
Until then, I'm not gonna bother with them and just gonna leave it alone. Come on, traffic. I'm gonna go around you guys here in a minute. Hello. Move your feet, buddy. Oh, finally. Not like sitting in traffic. Holy cow, the traffic. I'll have all day. Too much there, DG. Too much. We're just gonna sneak our way out into traffic here. Knock over a road sign, but It's all good. Now we're merging because traffic, bad traffic. No, that's the one thing I don't have turned on, Bodine, simply because AI runs into you, it's a fine and it's an infraction. If you do any number of silly things, it's frickin' another infraction. So I got sick of it and turned it off. Mainly because traffic was running into me more than anything else. I at some point must have turned off the sleeping thing, but I turned that back on last time. And I'm back to running my normal Western Star truck. Like I said, when I pulled all the mods, I pulled the Ironworks truck because it wasn't loading in or anything like that either. Thankfully, the game didn't just take a truck from me. It gave me a Kenworth in its place. So, you know, not a total loss. But last time we did buy another garage, another truck, and set up another driver, so. What in the Sam Hill? What's going on there, Mr. Vito? How you doing, buddy? Oh, just doing a little trucking now that I finally managed to get my profile to load. Had to strip all my mods, but I finally got it to load. Thank you, KW and Mr. Vito, for the shoutouts. The dueling shoutouts. Yeah, I had to pull the Ironworks truck and all the map mods, and it finally was able to load up my profile. I probably updated something wrong with the Ironworks, which was causing some issues, but the map mods, I think trying to pull them out and update them and do everything else because the version number changed, which meant different files and all of that stuff. It just caused a bunch of issues. Oh, I don't remember which one I actually had. Originally, I had the one with the key, I think. Yeah, I had the one with the key originally, but updated without the key or something like that, and I probably had extra files that I should have gotten rid of that I didn't know to get rid of because it just made a mess, and I said, screw this, I'm just gonna take it all out, get it working. So, yeah. I need to get with you at some point and have you send me your map mods, because that was one issue I ran into, was the all of the coast to coast stuff and everything else. I was probably missing a file or two in that situation, which probably didn't help anything. Yeah, no worries, Vito. I mean, there's no rush. The profile's playable now, at least, so that's a plus. At least it's playable. Oh, it turned green as I was about to turn right on red. I would love to have a face tracker or something like that for this game, being able to look around and not use the mouse, but I can't justify the price of them damn things. It's yellow, it's yellow. Nah, it was orange. Nice stuff. Game's out to get me, I ain't stopping. You don't move you stupid frickin' car. Oops, forgot my blinker. My bad. Yeah, Don B, you're not wrong. Good morning to you as well. Now, hopefully we're locked in on the highway for a ways here. Chew up some of these miles. At least Viking Hammer's not around. Don't need him trying to get revenge for all the jump scares I got him with last night. Oh, I got him quite a few times, whereas you could see him really jump in his chair. Thank you, Mr. Vito, for the hydrate and the stretch. Let's see if I can do this without screwing it up. Nope, nope, nope. Other way, other way. There we go. Stay straight lane. Ugh. Can't do that in an actual truck. Thank you, cruise control. Yeah, it would probably be a lot better if I didn't have the sensitivity so low on my steering wheel. Or the dead zone, rather. I've got it set to 0 so that there's no dead zone there. Please pull in for vehicle inspection. Alright. Stupid way station. That out of the way. 270 to go. think they really need to bump the World of Trucks speed limit from 65 to like 70 or 75, because there are so many roads in the game where 75 is your speed limit on the highway for a truck. I think it's dumb that you're stuck at 65 no matter what with the World of Trucks. I mean, it would make sense, right? Most of the highways they've got in the game are 75. Oop! Get on the road. I should probably set the dead zone on the steering to like 1% or something. Problem is, every time I do when I'm playing this game, I find myself like jerking the wheel back and forth to correct for that little bit of dead zone, and it makes me more unstable on the roads. So what biome you living in now, Dave? You in the desert, or you in the,
I'm in the forest, just near the
forest?
desert border.
There you go.
And near the
Hey,
snow,
Jersey.
too. Put myself in a corner that all three of them can be tunneled into.
That's not a bad place to be, resource-wise.
Yeah, that's what the... So, yeah, once I get my tunnel system going.
Yeah, I did generate a map. I found one POI pack that I put in before I did the map generation.
Mhm.
I just haven't actually gotten into the game yet to find out where I'm going to start. It's a pretty decent looking map. As far as like cities and stuff go, because I found I got the mod that let you spawn cities a little bit better. One of the things it did was certain biomes you're limited into the size of the city base game.
Yeah.
And this one bumped it up by one tier. So like the forest, you could only get like small towns, and then you had to go to burnt forest and desert for medium, and snow for large, and then wasteland had the biggest cities and wasteland sized cities. And this kept wasteland in the wasteland, allowed snow to get the large, allowed and then like the desert and burnt forest were allowed to get large as well. And then Forest was allowed to get medium-sized towns, I think is what it ended up doing. I'm pretty sure I put that one in before I generated. I don't know. I'd been looking at mods the other day, kind of added a few, and then because I was looking at the map generation and stuff, I did the generation, looked at it in the map previewer to kind of see like a little bit better detail compared to what you can see in game.
Yeah.
And then never actually did anything after that. I'm hoping to try and force myself out of the funk I'm in right now, because like I just have not wanted to do anything.
Mm-hmm. I know that funk. At times.
Hey, Devlin, piece of advice. When you're in the house and you're not near anybody else and you're not doing anything important, leave the fucking cologne. Deodorant, sure, but goddamn, dude. My eyes are watering right now and it's not funny. Crammed into a small fucking spot right now, and all I can smell is your goddamn bitch spray and shit.
He didn't want to shower.
Apparently not. Christ. His brother did the same thing when he was younger too, and it took us forever to like smack it out of him. Like, if you're gonna put on cologne or whatever, save it for when you're actually, doing something important. You don't need to wear it around the house. And little dabble do ya, like one little spritz. You're good. You don't need to like blap 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 blap, and then walk around the house, cause shit. That aside, we're under 100 miles to go. Cruising on I-80 here. You still there, DG? You'd been talking about Farm Sim a little bit earlier. How much have you caught as to what they've announced and all that? I think it's funny too, going back to last night, Dave, when we were talking about it. The gold members got those extra screenshots, but they didn't even include those with their blog post.
Nope. That's because they were special just for gold members.
Yeah, but like, why would Giants themselves not show them off? Or were they trying to be reliant on gold members to do reaction videos about them, type of thing?
Yeah, they wanted the gold members to use them in theirs before they... Yeah. Because the blog came out first thing, and a lot of those, like, Clutch and Go Ham and all those haven't done their videos yet. They're revealed.
Yeah, I'd say it was at least the video I'd seen pointing out the Route 66 sign and stuff like that. I would guess probably Southwest U.S. for that map.
Yeah.
Like Arizona, New Mexico type area, maybe. Look, I actually was like, well, where does Route 66 actually run? So I ended up like looking it up and stuff like that. And I mean, it could be like smack central in the U.S. too, because 66 kind of goes Arizona, New Mexico, and all that, and ends up over in like Ohio area.
Yep.
What's going on, MacGyver?
Used to run up into New York.
Yeah, the barge was kind of interesting. The barge being there, but that could just be a static. You know, object on the map type of deal too. So I mean, it's hard to say where it's not gameplay footage and it's just an image. Like, what does that barge actually mean? Because they've had other watercraft on the maps too. It could be that they've got a movable watercraft, you know, on a spline that just happens to be in that image. They've had boats on maps before, you just couldn't do anything with them. But next to, you know, across the river from the barge, there was the, it looked like it might be another boat builder for us, similar to what we had in Silver Run. Yep, there's the yawn, so we'll be able to make this delivery, then we'll have to find a spot to sleep before we pick up our next load. And the, I don't know if it was actually like a grain silo per se that it showed getting fixed up, or if that was like the oil, like an oil press. Just looking at the ramps in and out of the place, they're really steep on that thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oops, red light, my bad. Yeah, I mean, it could just be that it is the rail grain silo. Like, in order to be able to sell by rail, maybe you need to renovate that place first. That would be an interesting piece in order to use the train as a sell point. You need to renovate the silo that's with it. I think it's this spot here. You gonna open? Is it you that opens, or is it the next one down? Next one down, probably. Yeah, because you're right, Vito. There was the rail yard there. Oh, yep. This spot here. Mouse made a good point in a different stream that after DashNet does stuff. It does seem like, and that's a comment I made when I first saw the notation about construction and stuff like that. I'm like, yep, they stole Dave's idea. Even though in 22 they did have the boats and things like that were construction stuff. So I'm thinking it's probably more of that style rather than
Right, and that's the problem I have.
Building them from scratch.
There's probably not going to let. Will we be able to use it? Why can't they give us tools to make our own stuff rather than?
Yeah, that would be nice.
And also, my biggest concern is that's nothing new. We did it in Silver Run. we just change the boat out for a barge, maybe.
Yeah, I mean that's the
roller
thing
coaster
too.
for
Like,
a grain mill. Whoop-de-doo. Let's get me
yeah, it's not
new.
anything new.
I want to see more new ways to more base game features. I'm not
Yeah,
holding out. I'll,
the
you
the
know,
the
not just
boat the
let's read.
boat thing is definitely not new, but the grain silo is
Technically,
a
but if the grain silo is the roller coaster, just to, you get to use it after it's built, right? Same
mm,
way with the roller coaster. That's the way I see it. It could be the same.
yeah, it's a expansion on the idea is what I would put it as.
Yeah, a replacement of the idea.
Yeah.
That's no, because you won't have the roller coaster most likely. They'll just do something else with the script and call it done. I know I'm a naysayer, but I want to see different. You know, there's so many things they could do with this game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, Dave, as far as the naysayer part goes. Like, I'm
Not saying it's not there,
hopeful.
but we haven't seen it yet. That's all.
I'm hopeful, but at the same time skeptical.
Yeah. I mean, the rice bogs is all great and I want to see how it's done. You know.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. It looks interesting in the trailer, but how does it actually work in premise? Is what
I
I'd like
mean,
to know.
yeah. And again, same way with the water buffalo. The water buffalo. It's great to have a new animal, but did the underlying animal, the way the animals work, change, or is it still the same? Can we move them in between fields? Can we, you know, I want to see core, you know, I don't want to just see water buffalo is a new animal that you got to put in a pen just like before. And,
Yeah.
but we have, you know what I mean? There's so many things they could do with that, with grazing and fields and make your own fenced in areas,
Guess we gotta go way over
get them off
here.
the navigation meshes.
Let's
And
go
I
over to
don't
this one
know yet.
here.
So I'm holding out until I see something that says, wow, they did do this. How about like multi-core?
Yeah. Let's see the actual process improvements.
Because it definitely could use some.
Oh, it needs. Not could use, it needs.
Yeah.
Especially where the new fog and the shadows and stuff look amazing. But is that more information on the same little bit of core power we had before? Or did they finally actually step it up? Because if you're just jamming more information into that same small pipeline.
Right.
I mean, graphically, it does look like there was a major improvement to the crop textures and things like that
Right.
from the images. But were those images touched up at all? Were they, you know, clearly they were probably early in the development because some of the images showed like in the distance there was no grass or anything or bushes or anything like that. So,
I really never, you know, that's the thing. I'm fine with the graphics the way they are. I want to see gameplay features, you know? Th-
I agree.
Like like irrigation could be a big thing if it comes in. You know, there's just so many things gameplay wise, career mode or something different to mix it up a little bit to make the game feel like it's not just 22 with a couple new things, you know?
Yeah. Yep. I agree.
That's all I'm looking for, and they've had 3 years and millions of dollars to do it, you know?
Crop rotation
We
would be a nice thing for them to add back in. I agree with Vito on that.
Yeah.
A, 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 and
Soil
eh,
compaction. What's the deformation gonna be like? How is that gonna work? You
yeah,
know?
yeah, and I mean maybe, I mean you don't even have to force crop rotation, but give us a bonus to our yield if we choose to do
Right.
soil
Or you could
rotation.
turn anything can be toggled on and
Or
off too.
yeah, it can be toggled on and off.
Yeah. I just feel, yeah, that's what I'm saying is I want to see it. Trust me, I want to see the game breathe some new life into it, you know? After all
Hmm.
10 years of playing. That's all. I don't want it to feel like I'm playing 22, 2 months in all over
Yeah.
again, but with a rice bog, you know?
Yeah. A few new crops and some different graphics. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
actually seeing grass dry to hay would be interesting as a feature. I think, like Vito
Seasons.
said, because that then you actually have to, you can't just cut your grass and in the rain and ted it and immediately go into hay with it. There's
Yep.
actually a purpose for um, having to do all this stuff. I need to turn down that. Oops, my bad. Um, I mean, the field deformation and stuff like that too is one that I'm really curious what they mean by that, because is it the same uh, terrain editing tools we've had and they're just calling it field deformation now, or did they make changes to it such that you know equipment can do it, much like the script, the
Yeah.
terraforming mod.
Or is it just when you're plowing, it digs, gives a little bit of,
Yeah, does it ridge up the ground and stuff like that when you're plowing?
yeah.
It's
What else is with this dynamic weather system other than distance fog? You know?
yeah, because it did say distance
Yeah.
fog and then dynamic weather. Does that mean it's a more seasonal type of weather, or that you
I,
see it more start to change instead of just flip of a switch, it's sunny and then raining? Does it go sunny, then into cloudy, then slowly build its way to raining?
I have been manhandled.
I mean, of course, you left for 5 seconds.
No. I got manhandled because of what I brought in the door.
Do I want to know?
I got donies.
Oh.
And each one of them mauled the crap out of me for bringing home Ricker Hill donuts.
Oh, you have to specify that it was Ricker Hill donuts, woman. You just said donuts. Oh, big deal, donuts. But if you went to Ricker Hill for donuts, did you bring home adult beverages?
They didn't have any.
They didn't have any hard
Not
cider.
at not at the Wallingfords. I didn't find any at the Wallingfords. But I've got to still go out and do other groceries later, so I can do Ruper's.
Because I could really use some hard cider.
Ruper's. I'll have them later. I actually was thinking about going to get my hair trimmed anyway.
Alright. Let's sleep through the night here real quick.
Oh, and I picked up the other roll of 10-inch 10-foot. Fudge.
Well, that's part of it.
I mean,
Now, if Corbin would finally deal with the ladder and stuff like I asked him to do a week and a half ago.
he was in the garage the other day and got out the pop-up pickup.
Yeah, I told him almost 2 weeks ago now to take his sawzall out, cut the other one up, and get the weed whacking done properly so we can get over there to get up on the roof to do all of that stuff. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's service the truck and fix my bumper. All right, that's done. All right, there, Mr. Vito. You take care, buddy, and we will
Later, Vito.
hopefully catch you next time. All right, let's see what we got for external contracts here in Omaha. I need to remember we still need to hit Columbus, Lincoln, Valentine, and Chadron. Ooh, Omaha to Valentine. That'll work. Take that one. Omaha to Valentine. Sounds good to me. My trailer is ready. Proceed to the loading area. Looks like we're taking it right here. I gotta love it when you witness the spline for some vehicles. See, that's a nice little subtle change that I would love to see. ATS, for example, you could see that truck pull out from in front of me, and his trailer and everything, he's clearly on a spline. But the traffic in ATS can be bumped off said spline. You hit a car, you do whatever, it can be moved off that spline. Let's get that kind of traffic into Farm Sim. Not a huge gameplay feature, but it would be a...
that you could knock them off the spline.
Yeah, it would be a massive change, right?
Back in 13 and 15, I think it was, you could hit them and they'd pop off the spline, but they'd drive right back to it.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
I'm fine with them driving back to the spline and then taking off and going wherever they're going. But
yep.
Don't have them as an immovable solid object on that spline.
Right.
And how cool would it be if it had dynamic speeds to that spline too? So you could set certain sections of the spline. So, all right, we're going from a city street to a highway back to a country road. So the traffic might go 35, then 55, then 25 across the, the spline as you would, going down these different roads.
That could be done.
As it is, I mean...
I think it was 17 or 19 that we did have that. Yeah, but on county it was that way. The highways would go faster than the small city outside. Yeah.
But didn't you do the highway splines separate from the city splines? Not all just one big spline?
I know that we could put values of the speed on sections, but the sections had to connect. So you'd have it would go off of one spline onto the other, and the other one could be a different speed. And if you want it, the thing is, I want to see it so you can draw road sections in the game, so you don't have to worry about any roads ruining where people can actually build stuff.
Yeah, that would be nice. Having them a much more, instead of having the objects like you use now, having an actual tool to be able to draw them.
Yeah, exactly.
I would love to see, and obviously it doesn't have anything to do with the actual farming itself, but I tend to keep traffic on because it makes the map feel more populated,
Yeah.
right? But as a
Hmm.
map maker, I know you will attest it is an absolute pain in the ass to draw in splines and do all of that stuff and yada yada yada. And then once
Hmm.
the map is out, if I remove that road, the spline's still there. So the traffic's going to be going through my field. And
Correct.
so on. I would love to see the system, even if they use like the AI system where it looks at certain textures and says, okay, you can drive here, but you can't drive there. How cool
Hmm.
would it be if the AI traffic followed that as well? So you'd then suddenly see them driving occasionally down some of the country roads and things like that you draw in on the map.
Yep. It would be nice.
I
It that's
painted this road like the tool you're talking about, being able to paint in the roads, and then it populates with traffic.
I mean, these days, so many people can alter the map with all their new tools and all the placeables that they have and everything so much that they need to support that whole thing better with roads, even with trains, draw in your own trains, you know?
Yep.
And how about, yeah, go on and on. A mini map that actually showed you that you had changes so you don't have a
Oh, a
forest
dynamic
there
mini
where you put
map.
a factory.
A dynamic mini map would be. I don't know why they haven't had that.
See,
Because
those
to
are
a
the
degree,
things
you
I
get
would
it
like
with
to see.
precision farming.
To a small degree, yeah.
So why can't they take that and implement it so that you actually can make the changes on it? It's little subtle changes like that that aren't huge changes. It's coding and things like that, but the feel of the game I think would drastically change.
Yes, indeed.
If it'll keep you from stinking up my closet, then yes, you can play on the PlayStation for a little while. It's not funny, Devlin. God damn, dude. He put on his fucking cologne and I like was choking me out of the closet.
I'm gonna go to see if I can get my hair trimmed.
Well, kiss me first, woman. Don't fucking stand a mile away.
Well, originally I had been standing that far back because the child was still.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll be back in a little while.
Yep. But just little subtle changes like that. Give us something. You've had 3 years to develop the game. There should be massive changes compared to where it was in 22. Like you said,
Yep.
3 years and millions of dollars. You better have given us something.
And we haven't seen it yet enough to be
Yeah,
convinced,
and
for me to
again,
be
that's why
excited.
I'm like super skeptical. We haven't
I'm
seen
s-
anything really out of them because they just made the announcement. Why didn't you make announcement to drive hype sooner? Why wait this long?
They
'Cause
said
Didn't they
it
claim in
Terminators.
November they were going to be making an announcement or something?
Terminator said now that they're self-publishing, they wanted to make the announcement when they could have all of the materials ready so people could pre-order.
Put the money in your
And that's why it took so long.
I'll take care of it later.
So people they wanted to make sure pre-orders could be available at the time of the announcement. That was
I think they could have made. I think they could have made the announcement earlier and then pre-orders could have come later, honestly. They're not that important right at the announcement. Just... Yeah. I
Right.
don't know, like, waiting for that. You're self-publishing. Their whole goal should be driving hype for the next game. Or the next DLC. Or the next, you know, whatever. And
There's a
the
difference
part
in
about
philosophy.
yeah, but the part about the pre-order thing is weird too, because wasn't it leaked several times by various like, didn't they have to pull it off of Epic Store at one point?
Yep. Well, they had
So
Epic posted it.
clearly they had the ability to put this out information-wise earlier. And honestly, you should have given us more than just the cinematic trailer with this. Give us more in-game screenshots and stuff like that to see, or include some gameplay footage with the cinematic trailer. I know FarmCon's now coming up in a week or two or something like that.
Yeah, we're supposed to get a preview of the new U.S. map a little bit. That's what they're going to be showing at FarmCon. So.
All right, so the U.S. map, which means we're going to have to wait until they try to give us information about the Asian map, most likely before we figure out what's going to be going on with the the bogs, the paddies. How's it going, Swank? So we're doing a little bit of driving here in ATS, and we're talking a little bit about FS25. For those that have been around longer, you guys know the majority of my channel. I started with Farm Sim 19, and my channel kind of grew through 22 quite a bit. But I haven't played it in a while, mainly because I've been frustrated with the direction Giants has taken with some of their DLCs. I haven't been a big fan of them. It is what it is. And I've had a lot of other games I wanted to play. So, now that 25's been announced, I'll discuss a lot of the information and things like that. And I have hopes that their philosophy will change some, but we'll see. If we end up with another half dozen grassworking DLCs this time around, I would prefer more brand DLCs and things like that rather than giving us, another grassworking DLC.
See, their whole focus is on big into marketing to sell their game. Yet, if they focused on the game, it would sell itself.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, focus on the game. Give us a great game, and there's a lot of people that will hype the hell out of it.
You don't have to worry so much about marketing. Just ask the guys over at Supermarket Sim. They didn't do any. And they sold 1 million copies,
Yeah. You've seen that game advertised, played, you believe, 22 with your buddy. We weren't too good at it, but usually drink it, so Yep. Yep. Well, that was fantastic. Reading chat and driving, and there's a concrete post. Awesome. Well, truck's a little damaged. Oh well. We'll need to stop for fuel on this journey anyway, I'm guessing. So hopefully there'll be a repair when we stop. But yeah, like, I mean, focus on the development. Get a good team. You keep hearing all these rumors about, you know, such and such a person was there, got fired, left, whatever. You can't keep having more lead programmers come and go constantly, because then your programming becomes a mess. You need to have consistency there, and it's actually a completely different company. But I saw something about video I watched yesterday, I think it was. It's a company called Radiant. Former, you haven't been playing sim games lately? Feel you there, Swank. I understand that. I've been playing Fallout and other games too, so. This company, Radiant, was started by a former SpaceX engineer. Guy started at SpaceX. He was employee number like 300, so he was early days SpaceX. Back before they even completed their third launch of Falcon 1. And he did a bunch of things with SpaceX and the Boring Company, and always working on these other engineering projects and stuff. And he said he got to a point. Oh, Jesus, stupid car, what are you doing? Where he started to look more and more at Mars and how do we get energy places. And what he realized is portable nuclear generators are going to be really important if we ever really want to truly make life multiplanetary, being able, because you could send a nuclear generator reactor that has a much better output than having to try and lay out fields of solar panels for power. And around that time that he was thinking this, he came across a Department of Energy, I don't remember the exact terms of it all, but basically it's a grant from the government to develop portable nuclear generators. Things that could be transported by like a C-130 for the military and stuff. That way they don't have to transport diesel generators everywhere. So he started working on, you know, talking to people and things like that, and ended up coming up with a design. He said they're supposed to be testing it at one of the national laboratories in about 18 months. A small shipping container sized 1 megawatt nuclear reactor that uses a helium gas loop for cooling. So there's no radiated water to deal with or any of that stuff. It's all self-contained. You basically plop down a it's like a central bunker, concrete bunker, and then these would butt up against it, and you can have 4 of them for one control bunker, allowing you to have 4 megawatts of mobile power. Just transport them around as you need to. And it's like, he talks about in the video how important it is to find people that will join your vision, develop the same philosophy and things like that. And if people are there just for the experience and not joining in with like the direction of the company, then those people need to go. Don't just keep them around because it's somebody to fill the role. Find somebody that will focus on the same things you want to focus on. And of course, in his case, he's starting a company that has a vision, so finding people to fit that vision can't necessarily be easy. Yeah, Def Gamer, I'm wondering if I have a mod that messed with something. I don't remember all my mods. But yeah, Jedi, every programmer does do things differently. They all have their own fingerprint to their programming. And when you have one person come, and then another person come, and then another one, suddenly your code gets really messy, which can introduce a lot of bugs and other issues. And then you spend half your development cycle fixing issues because 3 programmers have come and gone. Not good. Especially where Giants is self-published now. Invest your money and find, expand your programming teams, do what you need to do, but find the people you need to increase the development of the game and add more features. If you can't find people that will help develop the next game, then help, have them work on your DLCs and split your teams and things like that. How's it going, Soft Stuff? Lots of traffic, holy cow. The Wolf, how's it going? Oh, ATS, you can't wait till it's out for console? Have they announced that they're gonna put ATS on consoles? I honestly don't know. I don't necessarily keep up with all the latest and greatest SCS announcements. Yeah, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Doing alright? Hay fever's kicking your butt? Sorry to hear that. There's Soft Stuff. Yes, it is on Def Gamer. I was reading chat and clipped something in the road. It damaged my truck 13%. So somewhere along the way here, I need to find nope, not that. Fuel and repairs, if possible. There'll be fuel and repairs there. I don't know if I'm going to make it that far on this before I have to fuel. But once we drop this load, for sure, I'm going to go get fixed up. Nope, blaming me. I'm blaming me for not paying attention on a curve. I could have waited till, the road straightened out and then read chat. Yep, you're right, DG. Basically, I did a repair, hit the road, and within 50 miles at the start of the journey clipped something and damaged my truck more than it had been damaged before I repaired it. Good job, me. Good job, me. Yep, that's usually what happens. Yeah, I got a haircut a couple weeks back, I think. Hard to tell with my sleep schedule because it feels sometimes like a couple days go by, but it's only the next day. In my case, I never leave the house, so I don't necessarily do seasonal haircuts. It's just cut my hair. Last year I had a purpose to all the haircut, or to not cutting my hair, but that failed, and I don't want my hair that long again. So, when it starts to get long, I just look at my wife, tell her to cut it. Thankfully, my wife has clippers, and that's the style of haircut I always get, so I just look at her and tell her to cut it. Take a dose of medication and sit in the really uncomfortable chair for a few minutes, and then into the shower I go. I wish I knew how to go in and tune the transmissions in these trucks a little better. I know I'd have to edit the files to do it because you can't do it in game, but like the gearing in some of these transmissions just doesn't make any sense. Oh, sorry to hear that, DG. Hopefully everything, well, fingers crossed for you, buddy. Tornadoes are no joke. I can bypass the way station. Hell yeah, yeah. Don't mind if I do. Well, that's a plus. I don't have a basement. Thank you, DG, for the hydrate. No, definitely don't need a dried out Darius. Oh, come on. Something in my neck is not feeling pretty. I'm gonna pull in here for fuel before I potentially overdo it and end up running out. Went around the pumps the wrong direction. That's always good. Yay me. Just go out back of the building and pull a U-turn, I guess. Oh, Bodine treating the old animals. Do that as soon as I'm done fueling up, I guess. Alright. Let me pause the game real quick. You just remembered about it, Bodine. Alright. They usually are, DG. They're big into the animal treats. Look at Darius. There's Drake. Let me get the puppers. Back in a second there, guys. Well, I don't know where the dark one is, but I guess he's gonna have to miss out this time. Miss Pickles, you got treats.
I'm 90% sure this is a
Yeah, well, he didn't come out for the treats, so. Problem is, if I keep walking around with the treat bag trying to get the cats to get treats, then several of the cats will just chase me around, and then what happens is they'll bully, like Giston. It's hard a lot of times to get him to eat the treats. So if Drake and Pickles chase me down for the treats while I'm trying to get Kisten to eat them, he'll just leave them and walk away. Same with Darius. If I try to give Darius his treats in certain places and not on my desk, Drake gets nearby and Darius will leave the treats and walk away from him. So it's like if the cats don't come to me in many instances for the treats, where I can kind of like space the cats out, then they bully the other cats away from each other. Or certain cats, I guess you could say, will bully the other cats away from the treats. So I do try to give them all the same number of treats, but Darius and Kisten especially will, like, not eat them if other cats are trying to muscle in on it. And I have two cats, Pickles and Drake, will absolutely muscle the other cats away from treats. Pickles she's pretty overweight. She's getting pretty old. She doesn't jump up like the other cats do. So if I'm trying to put the treats on the floor and Pickles around, she'll actually swat the other cats away from treats. Drake will chase them away if they're on if I put them on a table or the bed or a couch or something like that. Drake will definitely be the one then trying to muscle them out. Isn't that right, Drake? I know you're in the other room staring at me through the wall because I'm mentioning your name. He's pretty good about that. You mention his name too many times and he'll be over. Drake! Come here, Drake. No, apparently not today. He's gonna prove me wrong. Alright, short little run here, and then we'll be down to just 2 towns left. Revving the shit out of the engine there. My bad. Ah, Drake went into the window. That's where he's hiding. Guy's not doing the speed limit. What the heck, guy? Day's awful quiet? He must be concentrating on his 7 days.
Just chopping trees.
Still technically concentrating on your 7 days.
Yep.
Is that what you're streaming today? Are you gonna do some more farm sim?
I gotta go to do farm. It's Friday. I'm gonna start with farm sim until I get tired of it, and then come back, do something else maybe. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Yep.
Let's see. I gotta repair something.
Does it look way darker? I mean, it could be Bodine. I don't know. Because I play so infrequently, I don't know what kind of settings I use for, like, nighttime gamma and stuff like that. Just seems I'm always driving at night. I should turn the game brightness up. It could be a brightness setting, Bodine. Did I miss? I missed the turn. Dang it! I thought I had missed the turn. I was looking at it going like, I think I missed my turn. I was right. I missed it. Alright, it's in here somewhere. Where? Literally down. It must be this right here. Yep. Yeah, it could be Bodine. I'm running everything on like ultra settings, so there could be a lot of little settings in there that cause it to be way darker. Alright, looks like that's where we gotta put it. This is an easy one to back into. All kinds of room to back up. And I say that as I promptly make a mess of my reversing skills. I'm better at that in real life than I am in the game. Alright, that should get us... We should have been 10 out of 12. That should have put us 10 out of 12. Or no, because I think we're missing Shadron, Columbus, and Lincoln now. All right, so from here, Sydney, McCook, Grand Island, Norfolk, North Platte. We did Alliance and Scotts Bluff, Omaha, Valentine. Yes. All right. So we need to find something Shadron, Columbus, and Lincoln. Let's see. Oh, Valentine to Shadron. There we go. 130 miles. That'll take care of that one. Alright, it's just out on the main drag. That's good. We'll be able to get out there, pick up this delivery. Then we can hit the repair along our way, because we'll be going right through the repair. I'll repair and sleep, and then we'll hit the road. That way we don't miss out on picking up this delivery. All right. Should be, backside of the building, I think. Oh, no, it's right there. Excuse me? What? Into reverse, please. Oh, I think I might know what the problem is. Too tall. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it, chat. Sometimes you gotta drop them airbags. just how it be. Were you, little demon? Yeah, I didn't even think about it. I'm looking at it like, wait a minute, my tires are lined up where they should be. I shouldn't be having any issues. What the hell's going on? And then it dawned on me, like, wait a minute, your airbags might be a little too high, Chief. This is a container trailer. They're usually fairly low to the ground. Where's the repair depot? Oh, it's over there. Hopefully I can sneak in. Yep, that's an expensive one. Alright. I think I saw where I can drive around the building. Possibly, yeah. I should be able to go around the back of the building. Don't hit the telephone pole right after you just repaired your truck, you muppet. Can't say I haven't done that before, but let's not do it this time, shall we? Pulling next to the Domino's truck. Trailer, rather. Alright. How you doing today there, little demon? Alright. See people popping in here and there on YouTube, but no one's chatting it up. Just waking up? Right on. Well, welcome in. Didn't sleep good during the night? I'm sorry to hear that, little demon. Yeah, I tried to get to sleep semi-early so I would be up earlier, but yeah, it didn't happen. Stayed up watching the debate, followed by coverage of it afterwards with various channels. Then I tried to go to sleep after that, but went over and hung out with Reyes for a little bit. Even though I only meant to like pop in and say hi bye type deal before going to bed, nope, that stuck around for a while. And then I was hanging out with Reyes. He had internet issues, dropped out. Hung out with Dresh for a little while. Didn't get off the computer till like 2 a.m. my time. 2:30 my time even. Then finally went and laid down, and then laid there for must have been an hour, hour and a half before I finally was able to fall asleep. I just couldn't shut my brain off. So, yep. That was... I fell asleep around like 4 o'clock this morning. Man, just a couple hours more than usual. Woke up about 10. And swore to myself I would actually stream today and not just waste the day blahing out. Thus, here we are. Trying to finish this Nebraska event. Couple towns left. Hello, Kistin. You missed out on treats, baby. You watched coverage leading up to it, watched it, then watched coverage after. Yeah, I was, I watched Timcast leading up to it and through it. Then I watched Crowder afterwards for a while and their reactions to things. And spent a bunch of time on X reading what various media people had said about the debate and, you know, everybody's thoughts. The sky is falling, this person, that person, yada, yada, yada. Ow. Yeah, pretty much everybody was in agreement that Biden just needs to not be the Democratic candidate. It'll be interesting to see what happens, because actually, unlike, you know, most of the presidential debates, this one actually took place before either candidate was officially their party's nominee. Neither one has officially been named the party nominee. So it's interesting from that perspective. What'll also be interesting to see is, do they actually have the September debate that was originally agreed to now? I will say this, though, without getting too much into the candidates and their stances and, you know, Democrat versus Republican, I will say I thought CNN was a lot more fair than I originally anticipated them to be. especially given it was Jake Tapper, Dana Bash. They're very anti-Trump in their stand, you know, in all the coverage and everything they say. I thought they actually did a pretty decent job of not just attacking Trump the whole time, letting him speak when he was allowed to speak and stuff like that. So it was nice to see that, because I remember in 2020, a lot of the moderators were not that good. Yeah, I've heard Newsom. I've also heard Gretchen Whitmer and some other people. Well, the rules of the microphones and stuff like that was from Biden. Yes, you're correct on that, little demon. But at the same time, you didn't have a lot of CNN trying to talk over specifically Trump, but also, you know, they let the candidates talk, and they also said, okay, hey, you still have X number of seconds left or whatever. Do you want to elaborate? Do you want to go further? So from that perspective, I thought it was pretty fair, because I remember, like I said, several of the debates in 2020, candidates trying to give an answer, and then you've got the moderator talking over the candidate because it's not the answer they wanted. So from that perspective, yeah, the moderators actually did their job this time around, instead of played for one party or the other.
To an extent, yes.
I mean,
They
to an
didn't
extent.
They didn't interject their own opinions, but you could tell that when Biden started going off on one of his, they cut him off. Just to save him.
They did cut him off, and it did save him to a degree, but at the same time, I didn't have a stopwatch to say, like, was the 2 minutes up? Because it could be that his rambling, 2 minutes are up. Those were the rules. Cut him off.
And also, they started in the middle of it switching, so they weren't doing the split screen with the two candidates showing their facial reactions once they knew Biden started.
Yeah, there were a lot of times where they stopped showing Biden's face. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. See, that's the scary part. Is they actually did what they could within the rule to make it as less painful as it was.
Yeah. Oh, hey, we need to be way back there. So yeah, I mean, I thought they actually did a fairly decent job, better than I thought they were gonna be. I will say that they did much better than I thought they were gonna be. Which is important. The debate is about the candidates, not about the moderators. And
now I will say also too, to that point, that there were a lot of people out there saying that they were setting Biden up to fail so they could replace him before this debate even started.
You're not wrong in what you said, and actually, believe it or not, I saw a thing, a post. Timcast had put it on X, somebody's post. They posted an article from, I don't remember which newspaper or magazine it was from, basically talking about how Biden, needs to be replaced, this, that, the other thing. The URL had the date stamp from when the article was started as part of its URL. The article was started on the 25th. So basically, this person had written out the article on the 25th and then waited until today or last night to put the finishing touches on it and then post the article. And the article was basically Biden needs to be replaced as the nominee. Which I do think that was interesting. Up until now, the media's covered a lot for Biden and the gaffes and the failings and stuff that most people can clearly see. I am struggle busting right now to back this truck up. But it was interesting to see because, you know, you hear people talk about how the media seems to be on the same playbook all the time. You know, because they always seem to be using the same wordage and the same terminology and the same types of headlines and everything.
Yep.
It was pretty interesting to see that as soon as the debate was over, many of them all flipped to the same script at the same time. Like, the playbook changed. You know? All right, we're 10 to 12, which leaves us with Columbus and Lincoln. Oh, you're going to replace your Cat 6 cable, Jedi? That sucks. Yeah. It doesn't help that I'm sitting there trying to talk and not paying attention to my mirrors and moving my mouse and everything else, and I'm concentrating on talking, so yeah. I got it. Alright, so Columbus and Lincoln, right? Columbus and Lincoln, yes. So let's see if we can find a external contract heading to either one of those. Omaha, Cook. Island. Nothing will get us over to Columbus or Lincoln from here. We may have to go down to like Alliance or something. We might have to bobtail down to Alliance to grab a load. Well, here's one, Shadron, down into Alliance. We'll do that, and then hopefully we can pick up the job in Alliance to get us over there. Alliance, I think, is a little bit bigger of a hub. How's it going there, Sir Welshie? Hey, Ben, buddy. Yeah, so far it's pretty good. I mean, honestly, I haven't been paying super close attention to the to the scenery, but yeah, it looks good. Did a pretty good job with this one. Doing semi-okay, had better days. How's me and the trucking going? So far, so good. We're, down to our final 2 towns here in the Nebraska event. Both on the opposite side of the state. And both close enough to each other that I can't just drive to one and pick up a load to the other one. So hopefully, we're going to grab this load here, which is going down south to Alliance. And hopefully, in Alliance, we can pick up a load that will get us where we need to go. What's in your dirt, Jedi? Is it a new cable for you, buddy? It's your brains because they hurt now. What? Trying to find a new cable, Jedi? Trying to figure out what was wrong. Yeah, that sucks. I think I've got an issue going wrong with my cable now too. Because I've been having some weird issues where my cable or my connection will cut out, but my wife's won't, and she's right beside me. Unfortunately, we have 3 long cables coming out of the router that all come into the bedroom because her work setup needs to be she's got 2 connections, one for her laptop and one for her phone, and because of their system she can't just do a phone to the laptop. It has to be 2 separate cables, which is annoying because we're on the opposite end of the house from the frickin' router, so got 2 50-foot cables to get to her computer desk. And we've had issues with one of her cables before because it was a really cheap cable, but we got her a better one. I'm using a really old lay flat cable. I've had it for a long time, but it's a Cat 6 cable, and it's a 100-foot cable. Because the 50-footers work great. I just couldn't find at the time like a 70-footer to get to me because I need like an extra 10 feet. So I've got this old lay flat cable, and every now and then I'll have this weird issue where mine will drop connection and it'll go from the 1000 megabit speed to 100 megabit, like what you're describing, Jedi. And yeah, if I reset the Ethernet card or went and disconnected the cable from the router and plugged it back in, I'd go from the 100 megabit to the 1000 megabit or the gigabit between me and the router. So it would reset that connection, which leads me to believe I might have an issue with my cable, which is probably starting to get worse, so I should look at getting a new cable for it sooner than later. I just haven't yet. But yeah, I've got gig service, and I did have to have the tech come out because we were having some weird issues. What the tech found out was that my bandwidth or whatever, the frequency coming into my house was at the very top end of the frequency spectrum for the signal. And every now and then it would peak over the top of their signal, especially at night when there's less bandwidth being used by surrounding houses, and that would cause my internet to reset. Because I would occasionally get drops late at night while I was sitting here at the computer not being able to sleep. And it's funny too, because years ago I had to have a tech come out. I had a splitter in the basement because we used to have cable TV and the router, and they were on separate lines. And one of the techs had found out that the splitter was going bad and was causing issues. Oopsie, not paying attention. So they had to remove it and just go to a regular butt connection. And now, after all this time, suddenly things changed where that butt connection had to get removed for a splitter again, and then cap one end of the splitter because it kicked the frequency down just enough to stop it from resetting the modem. All right, well, weird. Router and stuff's in the living room. Cable is along the ceiling, but it goes into the bedroom at the doorway. Got pinched? Could be. Yeah, in my case, we have it along the floor, but from where the router to through the living room connection, it's gonna go from the router in front of my son's staircase into the kitchen, and then it has to cross from the corner of the that room. It has to cross right in front of the bathroom. So I have those rubber strips that the cables can get tucked inside of so that it protects you from actually stepping on it. But the problem is those aren't like taped to the floor like they should be. They won't stay stuck to the floor properly. And this is going to be a mess. I think I just goofed. Let's see if I can swing the nose around here. Every now and then they get moved around on the floor, and I think my lay flat cable got twisted in one of those, causing it to get stepped on, because, you know, the kids won't actually pay attention to them and, like, not step on them properly. They just go ahead and step right on them instead of step over them. Oh, that's a bigger drop than I think I want to drive over. Alright, let's take this tact instead. Let's get back in here. Oh, God, I'm making a mess of this again. Shot it, train. Good enough. All right. Now, external contracts. Let's see if we can't get something out of Alliance. Going into Columbus or Lincoln. Yeah, see, there's a lot more jobs available here. So, fingers crossed, Columbus or Lincoln. Moab. Hey, there we go. Lincoln right there. Perfect. I'll be hauling a set of doubles for Swift. Let's get swifty with it. Ba-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Getting swifty with it. No. I'm hauling a contracted trailer set for Swift. Doesn't mean I've suddenly become a Swift driver. Come on now, little demon. This is me. I'm not that bad. Hey! I'm a decent driver. Doesn't mean the AI is always a decent driver, but I'm a decent driver. Time to wait in line to turn right. The traffic is real. He's gonna go live soon. Usually overdrive, yeah. Oversteering can be a pain. I feel you there, though. Come on! Let's go! Beep, beep. Damn it. Just pull out, they'll stop. This is gonna be another one of those I'm gonna have to go around the damn. I think I can back up a little bit here. You are taking far too long. Ass. Let's get to town here. Go get this trailer set picked up. Alright, where's this trailer set I need to pick up? See, it's right here. Oh, they're farming potatoes right next to me. That's a potato conveyor. Alright. Let's hit the road. I'd love a shifter knob that actually has the splitter on it. That would be so nice. Problem is, I think I'm out of USB slots. Well, I'd have to move one of my the ones here on my desk into the actual computer itself, because I have a splitter on my desk, but it's now full. Alright, 362 miles. We're gonna have to make a stop for Sleepy Sleeps somewhere along the way, I believe. Got 260,000 in the bank. We may be able to pick up another truck here for the Empire soon. Empire, I say, but the company could always use another truck. Clear this email. Clear that email at least. Because I have the garage here Oh, Carson City only has one driver as well. Carson and Grand Island could both use... I have a trailer? Oh, I have a set of lowboy doubles. Let me... Not even being utilized. Let me sell that. Yeah, we could definitely use another driver in Carson City. Definitely use another driver in Grand Island. Not gonna bother there. Doesn't go in there, Hampter. Fleet configurations. Yeah, we could buy one of these. Get him a day cab or a sleeper, chat. Get him a sleeper. Oh, that's interesting. I can now buy brand new the 57X because I have a configuration for it. Let's buy him this one here. Well, what do you say, chat? The 49X or the 57X? Hello, Drake. Are you coming to also lay down with the boys? Hello, Drake. Hi, buddy. Yeah, look, you got your own bed right there. You can lay in that one. Don't go laying on Darius being a dickhead. $57 or $49? 57 or 49? Which one do I buy? I'm gonna flip a coin. Alright, heads it's gonna be the 49, tails it'll be the 57. That was a shitty flip. Let me try that again. There we go. It's tails. Tails, it's the 57. We're going to put that one in... Put it in Carson City. Which means we now need to hire a driver. Alright, recruitment agency, we need to hire a driver. Not worried about rating, let's see about delivery and stuff like that. Rather have Jessica over Lucy, but let's see who else is in here. I think we're gonna go with Jessica here. Right, driver, you're gonna go to Carson City for that new truck. Make me some money. And hopefully that will get us a little bit better productivity in Carson. We're doing well in Cheyenne. It might not be a bad idea at some point to upgrade this garage. I know Grand Island just got going, so... And I don't have any of my garages full either. I think that's what I'm going to have to do is let's fill up the garages. I'm running out of Twin Falls, so I'm not worried about this. Productivity here. Let's get these other garages full. Oh, the economy summary, what? Oh. Nice, that's a different change. I don't remember that before. Yeah, Katarina and Christine, these guys are usually... They're usually pretty good. Oh, there's Dave going bye-bye. He's gone live. Have these guys just, like, not taken jobs? Like, what are you doing? I get Jessica. I just picked her up. But why aren't these drivers actually... Okay. Drake, you silly boy. What are you doing? Alright. These two have loads. These two are sitting idle. Why aren't you actually working? Come on. Get to work, damn it. It's weird. Marcel hasn't driven anything since they started these new statistics. Like I said, Christine. Ah, Peter here. I need to do something about his truck. Uh-oh. Get wrecked. That's the truck I told you I ended up with magically appearing when I got rid of the Ironworks truck. So apparently that truck isn't really a truck. Apparently, Little Demon. So what we're going to do, I'm now going to have to actually take a loan, I'm guessing. Thankfully, nothing should have changed as far as where I'm at, since I was just in menus. Let's see if we can't... I'll have to pull out probably a couple $100,000 would be my guess. Where is the bank? The bank. Okay. This is before I just bought that truck, unfortunately. Bank. Pull $400,000. We're gonna go to truck manager. Sell that truck. Truck dealers. Buy online. One was a 50. We're going to buy 157. Carson City here. buy a 49X for, there we go. There. You know what? We're going to buy another 47X. For Carson. We'll hire 2 drivers for Carson. And that'll be our first maxed out, well, full garage at that level. Let's see, Elsa Catalan. You know what? We're going to take Astrid here and we'll train her up. There you go. Here's your brand new truck. We got us a loan to pay off now, chat. Alright. Back on the road. Oh, hey. Sounds good there, Bodine. You take care, buddy. Good to see you again. Don't be a stranger, bud. Get some rest, and hopefully we'll catch you again soon. Hold on a second, chat. I forgot to have a... that, and I forgot a couple of windows. My bad. Not that button. That window down. Too many windows, not enough monitors. Too many windows and not enough monitors. Problem is, there's too many people streaming right now. And not enough monitors to put them all on. Ray is streaming and Billy stream. Oh, nope. Billy must have raided. Yep, Billy just raided into DadgeNet. Let's overwork that graphics card with all of the windows playing. Fuck it. Is that just boxes randomly on the side of the road? It was. Moo-moos! Put the window down, listen to the air blow by. Whoa, hey, hi. Stop staring at other monitors and pay attention to the game. Dum-dum. I've wanted to do head tracking KW, but every time I look into it, it's either insanely expensive or I'm not sure if it would really work well with my, like, I don't know if there's, I think somebody at one point may have linked me a website for head tracking software to go off of my current webcam, but I don't know how well it would work or how well it does work. I've wanted to get like Toby or something like that for a long time, but I can't justify the fact that a lot of those are like $200, $100. Shit, I'm worried about trying to earn a couple bucks to help my wife with groceries. My mortgage payment. Beam eye tracker. 3-day trial. And it's 20% off. Well, thank you there, Mr. KW. Supposed to be as good as Toby? Well, I'll definitely check that out. Let it finish the, there you go. Well, it's installed. I'll mess around with it and check it out. I'm sure there'll be some setup I'll have to do. Yep, I do have a webcam. You can see my ugly mug right about here. What's going on there, Puncher? How you been, buddy? Yeah, because something like that would make a big difference for playing ATS. Even Farm Sim. Yeah. I might have to readjust my camera and stuff like that, but ultimately, I guess it's going to come down to whether or not my camera works with it. Or if I can get my camera to work with it correctly. Be interesting to see how that works with the cats walking across my desk and shit. You hear people raving about it? Well, normally if people are raving about something, it has some decent features anyway. looks like I lost my YouTube viewers. Oh well. If it don't work, I'll come into Discord so you can chew you out. Well, it's good. I mean, it's a demo, so I'll try it out. I mean, heck. Demo's a demo, right? No harm in not trying it. And it is on sale right now, so. Yep, hard to beat free. Give it a try, see how well it works, and, you know, pick it up 20% off. Get Sunless Skies? No. I haven't checked out Epic's Game of the Week yet. I know they just... I had seen that Sunless Skies was coming up, but I didn't look at what Sunless Skies actually looks like for a game. Alright, we got 3 hours left until we deliver this load according to the game. 172 miles. Right. Yeah. We should be able to sneak it in before we have to rest or refuel. What up, Wade? How you doing, buddy? How you been? Rough week last week. I feel you. Make sure I make the right turn. You were following a real-life trucker in Iowa? Nice. Yeah. There's parts of Iowa, Ohio, a lot of those that can get pretty flat, especially as you start to move out towards the middle of the country, Midwest area and stuff like that. All right. 140 to go. And speed shift. And speed shift. All right, 130 miles to go. Let's go. Let's get a move on. And cut in front of traffic. Haha. Not a lot of merging space when it comes to on ramps and off ramps here in Nebraska. They're basically like just go go go.
Your beverages are in the fridge.
Oh, my beverages is in the fridge. Ooh, take it easy. It looks good.
I gotta go run again.
What?
My mother wants stuff. So,
Aha.
and she asked about the youngest, so I'm gonna make him shut the PlayStation off and come with me.
Well, it's about time she pays attention to the youngest.
Yeah. She wants to pay him, so.
I have not picked that one up yet, Puncher. Mainly because, as I alluded to a little while ago, I'm more concerned with, real life bills. I have not actually purchased any games at all lately. And as far as like Keymailer, Lurkit, those, I have not. I've applied for a bunch on Keymailer, but I haven't heard anything on those. And Lurkit, which is very similar to Keymailer. In order to get a key from them for ASCA, it's only through Lurkit, but you need to average 35 viewers before you're eligible for a key through Lurkit. And with the playing Fallout 4 and stuff like that, my averages, especially as it's come to summertime and people are more out and about, my viewer average has dropped off a lot. So I don't qualify. Is what it is. It's on the wish list. Someday I'll pick it up. It does look good. I've got my having watched Reyes a lot, I'm lurking in his channel now, even watching him. I've heard a lot of the complaints he's had about the game, and I've got my own complaints about the game versus where it's at. I'm still following the development of it. One of those, I'll pick it up eventually. Looks like Dave's having some net issues. I lurk in too many channels. If you all could only see my screens right now. One second, chat. What? Oh, my wife. One second, chat. Are you still here? I just want to point out.
How much?
I just pointing it out. It's the normal internet or telephone bill, so it's what, $130 or something like that.
Yep.
I just saw it on my phone. I wanted to make you aware. Yeah, no rush. I just wanted to make you aware of it while I was looking at my phone quick.
I'll take care of it when I get back. I'm gonna go.
Yep. I gotcha. Trying to see if I can't help. Concurrent viewers from my YouTube channel. I know, like Twitch, as long as you've got it up on another one of your screens, you can count yourself as a viewer for yourself. And I've been trying to do the same thing with.
You're adding, if you just cut a square.
You'd say, there we go. You can, I'm trying to help it with the algorithm shit thing that you gotta deal with. At this point, like any little boost, I'm trying to boost channels where I can. I'm just not great at self-promotion. Alright, at least the traffic's moving. There, get some driver income coming in. Actually, let me take a second while we're right here. Bank, let's pay off. How do you pay back? Isn't there oh, you have to repay it all as I should have taken them out as separate loans. Damn it, that's on me. Yeah, I hear you, guy. Alright, straight across here. Looks like we're gonna go in here by the security gate. And the map is showing this direction. There's my flashing sign. No, I will not skip parking. All right. That's 11 of the 12. We need one more job. I don't know if we're going to have the space to get from Lincoln to Columbus. We may have to bobtail up to Columbus, but let's see if there's any going Lincoln to Columbus. Lincoln to Columbus, maybe. But if there's any Omaha to Columbus is probably not going to be. There's nothing landing in Columbus from here. Try a refresh quick. You know what? Here's something we can do as well. Let's take a look at the world map. Where am I at? I'm down here. We have a sleep here at this Kenworth. There you go. Let's get over to here. Actually, that's a long ways. Can we go? Oh, I'm actually right there, so it's not that far. Yeah, let's run over to this station here. We'll sleep through the night, and then maybe, just maybe, I appreciate it, KW. Okay, yep, I see it right there on Twitch. Mistakes were made, chat. I should not have pulled a Yui. Should not have pulled that Yui. I don't know if I'm gonna fit up this scale. He thinks I was not supposed to go that direction. It works. I made it. Dominic leveled up. Nice. Speaking of ATS, KW, how's your percentage doing? I know you like pride yourself on having like most roads driven or whatever. Each time a new DLC comes out, you drive all the different roads to try and keep that up. I know I'm getting tired, damn it. Almost there. Alright, come on. Just around the corner here. It was orange. It was orange. Come on. Green light, please. Ow. Then if, once I sleep through the night, if I can't get one from here up to Columbus or whatever, we'll just bobtail straight up there and grab a high price run to wherever, as long as it's over 100 miles. Alright, perfect. Spot I can back in right here. Whoop, hey. I'll hit this truck over here, shall we? Alright. Fill her up, Chief. Alright, let's see what we can get for jobs. We need to find one going into Columbus. Hopefully. 104 miles. Heck yeah, we got it right there, chat. Gonna haul some cars. Alright, so we're heading to go haul some cars. Let's check in on our drivers real quick and see if what's-his-face finally ever picked up a job. Sabrina and Marcel still haven't picked up jobs. I'm gonna have to pay attention to see if these guys actually pick up jobs at all. That's what I'm thinking, little demon. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream there, Mr. Reyes? I've been lurking. Hey, come here. Up. Damn it. Window. Behave. There. Makoko, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. I've been streaming when you're sleeping. Kind of. Occasionally. Alright, he's at least headed for a job. But these two have not picked up a job, it seems. I wonder if I dismiss the drivers and I think it might be time to dismiss the drivers and buy and hire new ones. They're both in Twin Falls here. I'm gonna dismiss them real quick, and we're gonna hire 2 new drivers. If I can handlebar here. I gotta give Lawrence here a try, because, you know. What's going on there, Doug 33 Day? Eye tracker works pretty good once you get it set up. Only issue is demo's only good for 3 hours. Ah. But if it works well, it's on sale. It might be worth it. I'm going to check it out myself. Patricia here. Bridget. I go Molly. Drivers ain't producing. Good night. You just bought the bundle with Texas, Kansas, and Nebraska? Nice. But yeah, you're right, Little Demon. Handlebar guy is a must. Either way, it gives you a couple hours to try it out, regardless, whether it's 3-day or 3-hour. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, that's what it comes down to. Try it out, see if you like it, and then pick it up if you do. This is one of these funny damn things. I hate these lights. Like the idea, can't afford the hardware version, so good workaround. Yeah, that's my big problem too, Jedi. The frickin' hardware versions are so expensive. I love the idea. I want that ability to use it, but not at the price for the hub. Jesus, car. Yeah, like, what's the point of this shit? Like, look at it. What's the point? Just fucking keep the goddamn road straight. Flippity floppity, flippity floppity bullshit. Yep. I have 3 passengers. I have Kitty 1. I have Kitty 2. And I have my wife. From the boobs up, she's similar to my wife. So, that's the one I went with. Yeah, it's a mod called Momiji. Momiji. There's a couple different passengers you can get, but I went with that one. Oh, I get why it, you know, what it's prioritizing and stuff like that, right? It's just annoying. There are some mods I've seen people use that give, like, CB background chatter and stuff like that. But I'll take your word for it, Reyes. I'm not a civil engineer, so I don't know shit when it comes to that stuff. But yeah, I know I've seen what was it? I don't know if it's updated because I think it was before the 1.5 patch. But Viking Hammer had it at one point. Because I was wondering, like, what the hell is all that, like, you know, chatter and things like that? Like, what's going on? Why do I keep hearing, like, people on the CB? Is he in multiplayer and they're just chatting away? But no, it's a mod that actually simulates background CB chatter. It's cool, you know. Oh, the cat over there in the window? Yep. I get the void. The void's in the back seat. I got my cat Darius. Close enough representation over there. Half hanging off the front there. Well, yes. Gotta have the brunette there. She doesn't sit back where she should in this truck. But it's better than some of the other passenger mods. I could have put her in the bunk. If I remember right, I can put her in the bunk, but I can't put the cat on the seat. So I can't have the double cat if I put her in the bunk. So I had her sit up front so I could have two of the cats. Oh, nice. Carl coming in with a big delivery. I like it. You get that loan paid back. Just riding by the seat of her pants. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong, Jedi. Well, in this case, the seat of her skirt. No, I'm just playing single player right now. I don't often do much convoy stuff. Primarily because I had been running a paid truck mod. I don't have that mod in anymore. I also don't have the road mods I had before. So now, I actually cut out a good chunk of the mods I used to have. And I think there's even a couple of other mods I'm going to be getting rid of. The hell is that noise? 1 second, chat. All right, my son's trying to cut up an old aluminum ladder out in the driveway, but it sounded like there was somebody running a blender in the kitchen. I'm like, what the hell? Who's running the blender? Ah, dear.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize the mouse was. I hit the mouse. Sorry.
I'm running a Logitech G29 wheel and pedal setup with the shifter, and I have the mouse for looking around.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
All right, not as bad as the cat. At least I wasn't, trying to take a turn or something when you did it. Don't want to damage the cars I'm delivering. See, now the real waifu is here and she's picking on me. Yeah, I don't know if Corbin really understands how to properly use a sawzall because he keeps bending blades.
It's not helping that he has nothing that's holding that ladder in place while he's attempting to cut.
Laying it on the ground would work just perfectly fine, but he's probably trying to keep it in such a way that he's aiming at the ground with the sawzall, and he doesn't keep the sawzall up against what he's cutting. It's not a chainsaw, for crying out loud. So, yeah, he's like, I keep bending the blade. It's because you don't know how to frickin' cut with the sawzall properly. Whoops. Pay attention. Alright, we're gonna have a left-hand turn coming up here. Oh. Pay attention. Sounds good there, Doug Day. Appreciate you popping in. Hopefully we'll catch you again in the future. Drive safe. Thank you very much for the follow. Pay attention.
Ladder has been cut before. I got a generator.
They only had to cut it in a couple of sections to fit it in the back of the truck so it can go to the dump.
Yeah, I miscounted the sections. It's 3 sections. There's 4 on the section.
It's fine. You probably could have gotten away with just cutting it in half. Like I said, it just needs to fit in the truck to go down to the dump. Welcome in there, Dresh. How was work, buddy?
Now I'm gonna go start up the police whacker, get that done, and then after that I'm probably going to try and get the rest of the patio stuff. If I can.
Alright, buddy. Stay hydrated. Waldo Warrior, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How you doing today? Not bad. Now yard's mowed for the most part. Mowed until the brand new belt broke? Oh no. Is that the belt driving the blades on the deck or the belt from the tractor to the deck? That is assuming you have a riding lawnmower. Deck? Oh, so the big, very fun one. Yep, turns the blades on the deck. Yeah, I've got my lawnmower has a 54-inch deck, 52-inch deck, something like that, with triple blades. It's, yeah. I don't think I ever want to have to try and replace that belt. Oh, 3 foot tall grass. Yeah, that can do it. Yeah, that can do it, because that can cause the blades to bind a lot. Yeah, it's a pretty good sized field. A little smaller than my front yard, or side yard, I should say. My side yard, it would be, I would estimate it around, oh, what, maybe like 250 by 100. For the side part of the yard. Best guess, because I've never truly measured it, is I've got about 2 acres of lawn.
2.5.
Yeah,
Maybe 3.
well, 2.5, but, well, because you got the trees and stuff. We only have a 5-acre property, and I know most of it's actually,
Take out my, can you take out my
Ooh. Most of the property I know is still trees. It's a 5-acre property. We have approximately 2.5 a lawn. Let's see if I can't use this side yard over here to make a spin around. I should have driven in that way. Gonna be cutting this one over hard.
Borrowing.
They didn't get... the sheep pen? Right on, I didn't know you had sheep, Dresh. There we go. Hey, cruising Nebraska completed. Cruising Nebraska is complete. Nice. Trying to... I can't... Yeah, that'll work, I guess. See, my property sits right here. And... Oops. How does one measure? Okay, so I know if I go from there, the pin's right about here. Pin's right about here. It goes back. Maybe I have... Whoops. Maybe I have less... Maybe I have about an acre of lawn. Just like this. And then it comes over here. And here and to here. Something like that. My property sits something like this.
Shorter on this side.
It's somewhere in like this, because I know we're 800 something here, like 560 here. So without there were like 800 something feet there. And It's about 3. Yeah, we're about 360 here. And then if we go measure distance, it'd be like right there. So right there would connect back to the pin over here to the pin over here. The only thing that doesn't get mowed is this right here.
820 feet.
Yeah, and it gives the... I would have to try and pin them all out based off of... Because that gives the
actual coordinates.
the actual coordinates, yeah. But that's what my property looks like. Could be, Reyes. Could be. Because I know they can't change the price and then go to 1.0. There's got to be a time, but a certain amount of time elapsed between those changes. Hence moving up the price change so they could release sooner. So maybe like August? Maybe? For those wondering, it's Snoot's most recent Satisfactory video talking about right now, at the end of the Steam Summer Sale, Satisfactory will be going from $29.99 to $39.99 to reflect them going to 1.0 and leaving early access. He said also due to inflation, how long it's been out, how much content they've added, yada yada. It makes sense. So just, at the end of it, he didn't say he couldn't give a release date, but pay attention to some information coming out very soon. Let's see. I'll play the actual video. Why not? What the hell?
Just a short little video today to talk about some things related to pricing for Satisfactory. So a while back we mentioned that we were thinking of increasing the game's price and promised to let you all know beforehand if we were going to do this or not. And today I'd like to sort of confirm that this is indeed going to be the case. The game's base price will increase from $29.99 to $39.99. This is to account for inflation, but also because we've spent many years sort of improving the game since its initial release and its original price. I also want to let you know that the game is currently on sale on Steam and Humble Bundle, and it's a pretty chunky sale, I believe. It might be like one of the biggest discounts we've had so far, and shortly after this sale ends is when the price will increase. Which means that the price change will happen before 1.0 is released. So if you haven't picked up Satisfactory yet and are...
Like I said, I know Steam, and I found this out because I was paying attention to what Christian had posted about Out of Ore, and how certain changes have to have a gap in time between them when it comes to like the Steam store page and stuff like that. So it could be that they have to change the price and then wait before they do the 1.0 release.
Are waiting for 1.0,
but I don't know what that
this
time
is your
gap
golden
is.
chance to get it at a low price. We wanted to sort of time the price change with the 1.0 release, and it's a bit of a bummer that we have to do it now, seeing as how we feel that 1.0 will better reflect this price point. But unfortunately, there are some rules in place on Steam and EGS regarding price changes that, in our case, made it so that we needed to do it beforehand. I realize that this is a little bit of a vague explanation as to why we must do it before 1.0, but these things are a bit delicate to sort of discuss openly, so I hope you understand. So make sure to pick up the game while it's on sale now if you haven't already, so you'll save a couple of bucks when 1.0 drops. And as for the release date of 1.0, I can't give you a date today. But there may be some news very soon.
There may be some news about its release date very soon. So, within the next week or so, I mean, it could even be next week during their dev stream or something, they say something about it. Alright, Columbus to Galveston. That's a long job. I don't want to go that far. Let's see if we can't find something in like the 500-mile. So descending from route length. Galveston's a bit far. These guys are like really bad pricing. Oh, right here. This one looks good. Decent price per mile. There we go. I'll take a trash truck from Columbus to Wichita. Nope. We're gonna take a Volvo rock truck. Whoa, hey. Yeah, they'll probably put out the information right before they go on vacation for the release to be, because aren't they on vacation like most of July? So I mean, that could make sense. Release 1.0 right when they get back. I could see that happening. I know ultimately Snutted said they were working through a couple of major bugs that were discovered during the closed beta. And once those were nipped, they'd be releasing. So I could see them releasing sometime in that, end of July area. I could see them doing that. Something to keep our eyes on, that's for sure. Guy's got his boat. Bust out another 1,000.
Put away or be thrown away. Not left on the counter.
I think I have my braking set too high. And my steering too high. Because it's really, the steering's really sensitive. And the braking's really sensitive. Hey, you still there, Jedi?
I just ordered new mini blinds.
Huh?
Said I ordered new mini blinds.
Alright, we wanted... What? The hell? Where'd it go? Well, that's bullshit. The offer expired before I could get here. That sucks. Guess we get all the paver. Well, we had looked at doing this, the rims here, but maybe we just haul this paver here. That's too long of a load. Let's take this one. I'm not up for doing a 1,000-mile load right now. Oh, went the wrong way. Oh, how in the hell do they expect me to get that trailer out of here? Get that Jeep to clear. I'm not nosed out far enough that those guys should be stopping, but if they're gonna stop... well, I'm gonna go for it. Whoa, hey, pay attention.
There's a lot of traffic.
Yes, it is. Especially when I got that behind me. But yes, a lot of traffic.
Mm.
Little shifter knobby thing. Too bad they're expensive. What? Smack me into your glasses. See how you feel.
Need a new pair anyway.
Need a new pair anyway, she says. Yeah, use my face to break her glasses.
No.
I know, but when you leaned in to kiss me, you slammed my nose into the bridge of your glasses.
August, I think, was when I got these last year. But I did not expect the screws to want to always come out. So, that just makes sense.
Lovely. All right. Hopefully we're getting out of some of that traffic. Do. Come on. Like if we're trying to shift fast and race another truck, all on a much smaller load. Woo! Eat! Ah! Almost cut that one too short. Just pay attention. Looks like we're not really getting out of this traffic. And the constant stoplights. I don't know what that guy's doing. You trying to get comfortable, Kiston? All right. Finally, we're out of town. We're into the highway area. Ish. Short little run, be a good one to cap off stream. And I can mess around with that head tracking thing and see if it's something I might want to invest in. Looking everywhere but at my screen. Good job, me. Jedi's off doing what he's whatever. Gonna ask him some questions. He ran away. 40 miles out. Alright, here we go. I'm working on it. Be there in 30 minutes. Calm your tits. Honka coming in with a really nice delivery. Heck yeah. Uncle Henry coming in with a tier 1 resub for 20 months. Thank you very much for that resub there, Mr. Henry. How you doing, buddy? Good afternoon to you as well. Your hair to middling? Well, at least it's not bad. Yeah, we're gonna clip that car. Can't be helped. Fine, stop. I was gonna let you go by, but if you're gonna stop, then I'm gonna go. I'm doing so-so there, Henry. Fighting through some things, pain among them. Not stopping for your railroad tracks. I'm sorry, but too bad. Also not stopping in your parking lot. You can chase me for my delivery papers. Alright. Where do we need to put this? Looks like it's in the middle. Oh, it's right there. Yep. There we go. She's in. Not a very big load, but it's a good way to close things out for today anyway. Got some changes I want to make to the truck. We've got the money. We're gonna have to make some changes to the fleet as well, I think, to reflect some of those changes. But I gotta mess around with some mods. I want to play around with that head tracking software before I get doing a bunch more driving. So we're gonna save things up here. Right, that. Ending soon screen. We're gonna get ready to raid over to Mr. Dajnet, and while I get that raid started, I want to say a big thanks to everybody for coming in and hanging out for the last couple of hours while I did some driving around. There we go. There's Dave. Big thanks to Mr. Evil Reyes for the raid. Mr. Uncle Henry, thank you very much for that tier 1 resub. Swank, Makoko, Doug, Waldo, thank you all for the follows. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you everybody else that also tuned in both on Twitch and over on YouTube. The support is very, very appreciated. We're going to raid on over to Mr. Dajnet, watch him play some Farm Sim, hang out with him for a little bit while I mess with some stuff off stream. And hopefully I will catch you all next time. Till then, take care everybody. Have yourselves a great rest of your day. Let's go drop a big old hello to Mr. Dajnet. Don't forget your Frosty Raid emotes in chat when you get over there. Take care, everybody.